Morning, Jack. How's it going? Yeah, Jack, it's pretty out here today. We just getting started, trying to ease up here in this creek and get set up. Water's down about a foot this morning, so not terrible, but a little bit. Looking for catfish this morning, blue cats and flatheads preferred, but if Channel Cat wants to play, we'll take his picture too. Yeah, they're good eating fish, Jack. Here at this particular reservoir area, there's a lot of power plants that generate here, and they don't recommend you eat a whole lot here just because of the amount of heavy metals in the water. There's warnings at all the ramps. I believe it's one fish per adult per year or something of that lines, and then children and women that are pregnant are not recommended to eat at all. So got some toxicity here in the water a little bit that's not good for your body if you eat too much of it. So you in Washington State? Yes, sir, Jack. No problem, man. Jack, I'm pretty new at this, but I've only been, I think, I looked last night trying to mess with it a little bit. I think I've been uploading videos for about 30, 40 days, but we're getting there. We'll get subscribers as we go. I'm getting pretty close to 300. Goals to try to get to 1,000 by the end of the summer. We'll see how that works out for me. But I appreciate each of my subscribers. Yeah, Jack, I don't think we're doing too bad. Just hanging out, making videos, and having a good time. And I think the content's there. You know, people will find us eventually. Or find me. I'm not pushing it real hard. Just putting some out there and letting everybody watch. Is the video quality pretty good this morning? I'm up in an area I don't have great service. It says I got 2 bars, but I don't know how the service looked up here. Good deal, Jack. I say I don't have great service up here. Some days it's pretty good. Some days it's hit or miss. I'm gonna get us set up here. Take me just a minute. Alan, what's up, brother? What? Alan, I don't know what that's about, man. I downloaded Nightbot, and undoubtedly it doesn't like emoji, so I may have to go in and change the setting. I don't know what that's all about. Let's do it this way. I think if you're a moderator, I think if I make you a mod, Alan, it'll kick that back around. So we'll see here. Hey, there you go. I guess if you are a standard moderator, emojis don't matter anymore. Yeah, I don't know much about this Nightbot. All right, we're gonna get anchored up here and we'll give it a go, see if there's any fish that's hungry. I'm hoping they turn the power turbines on here. Hey Jack, yeah, we can fish with unlimited poles on a boat. I've never actually bank fished, but I think think there's 2 per person limit in South Carolina, but I'm honestly not sure. There are a few people around here. What you mean, Alan, on Nightbot or the power generation? Okay. Yeah, I just set it up last night, Alan, so I'm not really sure all the ins and outs of it. I tried to do some of the standard command things in it, but I'm not really sure if I set it up right or not. One rod in Washington, 2 pole endorsements, $1,400. Yeah, I got some friends that live out that way. They talk like it's not as convenient to fish. Guys, get set up and I'll be right back. Fin or something in my fingers, holding off of one of the bait fish. Sorry about that, guys. Get them set up here. See who we got here. Let's see. Alan, I'm using shad this morning, bud. I'm using they're pretty healthy shad. They're 10, 12 inches long. The local bait shop here, Jamie K Outdoors, he does pretty good at keeping bait going. Reeser, what's going on, man? You fishing today? Working. Yeah, make sure Jamie's doing something while you're there today. Yeah, Alan, shad's good bait. I have a lot of luck with shad. Try to get you guys where you can see most of the rods. I think that looks good. Oh, you ain't got no Wi-Fi? That explains it. Jack, this trolling motor has a transducer in it, but it doesn't. All it is just for down traditional sonar for depth. It doesn't have a side image or anything like that in it. Trolling for stripers, yeah, Alan. This is usually the time of year we're trolling. Jamie, a buddy of mine, went a couple times. They ain't had no luck. This is the time of year we normally go. So I imagine here soon we'll probably be checking them out again. Alan, there definitely are some big stripers. Up in the Wateree River, there's not, I'm gonna say this, I haven't ever caught big ones in the Wateree River like Lake Wateree and some of the areas, but I know below the Lugoff Dam and on down into the Saluda, Congaree, some of those big rivers down there, they're a lot bigger striper there. And you get into the Santee Lakes area, Moultrie and Marion, where Congaree and the Wateree River come together, there's some real big ones down there. Alan, if you get ready, man, come on down. We'll go. I know you're a little bit further north than we are, but you're welcome to jump in any time. I almost went this morning, but it's just so quiet here where we're at. It's hard to go out and enjoy yourself when you got 40 jet skis and wake boats and pontoons partying and all that around. You just can't enjoy it as much. So this little reservoir here, although I've caught some nice little fish here, you don't really have to worry about many people running up down through here in a jet ski or anything. It's got a lot of rocks and debris in it, and I do believe there's striper in this reservoir, but I've never Never really heard anybody talk about them. I have marked on the screen what I think is striper here, but can't tell. Get a little peck on that second orange rod there. Yeah, I don't care for the boat traffic either, Alan. I was in California as I was a kid. My dad was a striper fisherman. They were up to 60 pounds. Yeah, Jack, they say they get that big around here. I've got some 8 or 10 pounders out of Lake Wateree. I don't recall many people getting very large striper out of Wateree. As far as I remember, I got a guy I work with. I think him and his wife caught one around 26, 28 pounds there. But I know if you start reading the regulations, you can kind of tell where the big fish are based on the regulations. You go down to Lake Hartwell. On the backside of the spillway, I think you're allowed one over 36 inches, which tells me that there's probably more than that. If you can only keep one over 36, there's probably more than that down there. It's a little more common since they limit what you can get. Now I know the guys down around Santee, they'll run out and catch them in the ocean. I don't know if it's the same version of striper, if they can migrate from water to freshwater to saltwater. But I know those guys down there, they love to go out striper fishing on the ocean. Okay, all right, Jack. Yeah, they're in the ocean. Something to me thinks you got to be a bigger fish to survive in the ocean. You know, you got a 2, 3, 4, 500 pound shark after you. You don't want to be a half-pound fish. Where here in the freshwater, your biggest competitors probably typically going to be a 30 pound to 50 pound catfish, but there are 100+ pound catfish around here. We might have a bite. It'll stay on. Not today. Bait. Yeah, I've seen some pictures of Lake Lure being drained down real bad. Are they draining it to fix repairs, or are they draining it just for normal wear, like working on docks and things like that? It made it sound like a cleanup effort. I think they were, wasn't they worried about the dam busting on Lake Lure during Helene as well? Yeah, I thought that's what I was saying, Alan. I thought they were doing some sort of cleanup effort on it. I hadn't been up there yet, Alan. We sent some crews up in that area and helped do some recovery and cleanup right after. Um, we used to stay at what's called the Carter's Lodge, which if you're looking up the stream that feeds Lake Lure on the left, that's where me and my wife would go stay every couple of years for our anniversary. And my understanding is almost everything around it's gone, but I think the Carter Lodge somewhat survived, not fully, but somewhat survived. Yeah, Alan, it's I don't know how to explain it. You know where the resort where they film Dirty Dancing is? If you look back up towards, I believe the little town's called Bat Cave. Um, it's a little winding road. You can actually see the beach from the Carter's Lodge. There's a little rocky stream that runs right down beside the highway there coming in by the beach. And the Carter's Lodge is about the second or third up from there. It's a pretty neat little place. It's got a on the first, or I guess it's the second floor, but the main entrance off the highway you walk in, there's about 6 or 8 rooms. But you can go around and go down the steps, and there's a set of basement style rooms that overlook the river, the little stream there, or you can go stay on the second floor and get a balcony room. But it's a pretty nice little cozy place. Really, really clean. We've liked it. Hadn't been there many times, but we really liked it while we were there. The bridge that goes over the creek is gone right there, Alan. That's awful. Yeah. We done some tours of the lake up there. I got a lot of history behind that lake. Jack worked in hydro dams. Jack, I believe almost everybody that has had some sort of affiliation with either power generation or natural gas. I'm in the natural gas industry, and especially in our area, that's pretty prominent of how many people work in the power sector here. My wife's texting me. My boys are watching me live. So hey boys, hey Dawson, hey Everett, how are y'all? My youngest one's probably enjoying this a lot. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Alan can probably tell you a little better, but I don't think there's many garbage burners on the East Coast. I know there's quite a few coal burners. I know there's a couple of nuclears, and a lot of them are converting to natural down the coast here. I think I've done a couple of conversions in my career as far as supply sources. I haven't done the actual internal plant, but during the 08, 09 administration where they were wanting to get rid of coal fired generation, a lot of the plants around here converted over, or began converting over. I don't know. I really don't know if they ever finished it. We went down and set a new station and a new tap to two of them, and the administration changed. I don't know if they continued to burn coal or if they would move forward with the project to make it sure it was ready for a dual source. Alan, do they plan on converting it over to another source, or are they just going to kick it back? The one down in Charleston converted from coal to natural. Okay. Yeah, the area I'm fishing in today, I haven't been this far up, but right behind us, I don't know if you can see these trees kind of right in here. There's some brush and debris underwater there and some rocks. So I'm trying to back up to that, see if there's any fish in it with the baits. 14 million tons of coal ash for Duke Energy. Yeah, Duke had a little run in with the coal ash not long ago, so I'm sure they're on their toes on that stuff now. Yeah, Jack, I've heard of them. I don't know if they're the same group as here locally. It does hydropower work. They probably are. Yeah, Alan, remember it pretty well. I think that was the highlight of the news here in the Carolinas for a lot longer than it probably should have been. The coal ash was on Wiley Island. I thought it was more east over in Charlotte area. I mean, I know there's coal ash on Wiley, but I thought the spill was Charlotte. But maybe I don't know. I don't keep up with the geography and the math. Cindy, how's it going this morning? Welcome in. How's the weather in South Africa, Cindy? 2:30 in the afternoon. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, Alan. Cindy jumps on with me about every time I go live. She's in. I'm pretty sure South Africa. I know she's in the African region. I think we discovered she's 6 hours ahead of us, somewhere in that range. The lovely part, Alan, is she's going in the winter. She said it's getting cool there. Jack, it sounds like you picked the wrong time to retire if they're doing some super fun sites. I'll be trying to make a little extra money. I'm hoping they turn the generation on here and get a little water movement. Yeah, Jack. One industry is the power sector industry. You can do fairly well on, um, either highly educated or just a hard worker, either one. But you can make good money as long as you put some effort in. Yeah, Alan, it pulled the bait off. So some of the bait I got this bait on Saturday morning, and I've kept it on ice, but it's a little bit softer than what it normally is, and that one pulled off. That's actually a heavier duty rod that fish bit on too. So fingers crossed it's still hungry because I'd like to see what it was too. Once again, welcome everybody in. Got 6 people in the chat here. 3 thumbs up. If you haven't already subscribed, you're welcome to subscribe. It's free. Also hit that thumbs up for a like if you don't mind. Hey Jack, have a good one, bud. Come back and see us. Yes, Indy, it's full bloom here. We're almost in the summer. Our summer season starts in about 4 weeks. There he goes. Oh, you let go. give him a second, see if he comes back. I'll check it in a minute, make sure we didn't lose the bait. Yeah, Jack, that was a pretty good pull. I'm gambling on they took the bait off. I said this bait's a little bit older, ain't quite as fresh, so it gets a little bit softer as it gets older. We're having some weather here where we're at, so I wasn't sure I was coming back, but I did try to preserve it just in case. So I'm gonna reel it up and check, see what's on. I'm gonna bet the bait's gone. Yep, just as I suspected. Took the bait and run. We can get a better piece put on here. Jack, you're welcome to hang out as long as you want to, man. I tell everybody I'm a fisherman, but I can't say I'm a great fisherman. I do get lucky every once in a while. I think Saturday we caught 4 out here during live, and one of them was about and I can't remember, 14 and a half pound flathead. So nice little fish on live. I've only fished here, this is the 3rd or 4th time I've ever fished here. Met a guy at the dock leaving Saturday when I was here. He probably will jump in here in a little bit, he's a local. And he swears up and down that he has seen some big fish out of here. And I don't remember if it was this side or the other side, but said there was a 78 pounder he watched a guy catch, land, and release. So probably still something nice hanging out in here. Alright. Yeah, Alan, the stripers, man, the stripers do hit hard. I wish I was YouTubing last year when we were catching stripers. I was pulling 4 rods and had all 4 of them hooked up at the same time. And on the light line, the light tackle here, even 7, 8, 10 pounders, as hard as they hit, they are very fun. That's actually the purpose of that little white cooler. It wasn't bought for bait. It was bought to fit in the live well of my other boat, where I could shut the lid and put ice on it and keep them. But I'm due to go catch a few more. We're out of fillets, and it's time to get some more. A little bit of blackened striper or a little bit of deep fried striper is pretty nice. Getting a little poke on that green rod there. Alan, you were talking about Nightbot earlier. Do you use Nightbot or just know some people that do? Seven and a half foot sturgeon. Jack, that's one thing we don't have here is sturgeon. I hear they're really fun. There's a gentleman that was in here the other day. You've been caught stone fishing. I think he was from Wisconsin. Invited me to come up to catch sturgeon if I'm ever up in the area. But he made it sound like there's some real nice ones up there. Cindy, that's disappointing. You allergic to all fish? Oh, Jack. So there's a couple different types of sturgeon. I don't know enough about them. I say they're not here in our area, so haven't learned much about them other than watching a few people on YouTube fish for them. Okay, Cindy. Well, that's a little better. At least you can eat some. I believe if I had to choose, I would want shellfish over regular fish. If I had to have a sole diet on some sort of food, I believe shrimp is probably going to be on the top of my list. It's going to be a tight run with most likely steak, but well, I was hoping to hear the horn this morning. If you guys hear the horn blowing, it might get interesting. We might get some fish moving. There's a couple swimming by, but nothing big. I'm gonna spin the camera around. My boys are watching and show you guys the hydro station here. Everett, Dawson, y'all see the power generation station there? Where they make power. Craving was fish with chili and gherkins. Cindy, I guess those pregnancy cravings do something different. I don't remember my wife when she was pregnant having a whole lot of cravings. I'm gonna check this rod that got hit first. I ain't thought nothing about it not having bait on it. You know, general rule of thumb is you gotta have bait to catch fish. no bacon. Fishing on credit for a little while. That one got hit early. Peppermint crisp tarts. I don't know if I've ever heard of those, Cindy. Yeah, Cindy, Jackson in Washington here in the United States, so he's, I think, 3 hours behind me. Jack, is it right? It's almost 6 a.m. where you're at? All right, so Jack's 6 a.m. where he's at, or almost, and then Cindy should be approaching 3 p.m. in South Africa. So we're covering the whole hemisphere, both sides of the globe. Well, I hear the generation station moving a little bit, but don't think they're running much water. Maybe everybody's just now getting to work on Memorial Day. Yeah, Jack, covering the world for sure. Peppermint crisp tart is a powdered milk with condensed milk and some lemon juice mixed well with peppermint crisp chocolate mixed into it and a cookie base. I'm gonna have to reach out to my little Betty Crocker when I get home and ask my wife if she knows what all that is. I know what most of that is. It does sound pretty good. I don't know if peppermint, lemon juice, and chocolate mixed together sounds great, but I've been surprised before. Cindy, we got a mint dark chocolate here, but it's not my favorite. My wife, on the other hand, loves uh, mint chocolate type things. See now, if you said white chocolate, I'd been in it a little earlier. I start my preference of chocolate from white to milk. Dark chocolate's meant to be put in something other in your mouth. I don't know where you want to put it, but I'd rather have white chocolate any day with a little bit of mint in it. That sounds pretty good. All right, Alan, you can have the dark chocolate. I'll stick to the white chocolate and the milk chocolate. Alan, there's a few things I figured out that between me and one other person, well, neither one of us will ever go hungry. The guy that normally fishes with me, he loves potted meat, sardines, all that stuff. I believe I'd have to do without. He does Vienna weenies, all that good stuff. All right, Alan. Well, I know if something happens, both of us aren't going to starve to death because I'm not going to eat all your potted meat, Viennas, and dark chocolate. So we'll be in pretty good shape. Especially treat meat, spam. I don't care much for that. My son tried spam yesterday for the first time. He said he liked it. There's a lot of puree processed meats that I'm not a fan of. I think a lot of it's how it was cooked. Another one that a lot of folks here in the South cook that I've tried once and didn't like it was liver mush. I hear from everyone if it's cooked right, it's the best type of breakfast meat you can get. But every time I've ever seen it cooked, it looked like dry toast. It didn't have any flavor to it, hard as a rock. See, I'll try about anything, but once I determine I don't like it, I'm pretty well done with it. See, I think you and Jack's got it going on with the sides. Y'all just got to put some good meat on there. You'll be all right. Little bologna, little ham, little broiled pork chop, grilled pork chop that's really seasoned. Get you a real thin breakfast steak. Put some good stuff on it: lettuce, tomato, onions, mayonnaise. Put that old liver mush. Let the dogs have something to eat. I'm getting another hit over here. Can't really see it on the camera just yet, but get a little spin around here. This white rod here. Got some taps going on. Trying to anyway. Well, didn't want to play today. Go ahead and turn it. Kind of hard to get all 6 rods in there, but we'll turn it there. We can get 5 out of 6 in. See, I've determined that's why I eat before I get here. It seems like we always end up on the subject of food somewhere, and it starves me to death. I don't miss much food, and I don't miss naps usually. So, go ahead and throw us on some power here. We still got a good bit, but don't want to get too low. Might be a little bumpy and shaky here for a second. All right, got the green light. We charging up now. See, Cindy, chicken livers are decent. I can handle that. Don't know about the liver mush. Corner Clubhouse Cobalt, welcome in, welcome in. How are you today? Or yeah, Corner. Thought for a second that said Comer, but that's Corner Clubhouse Cobalt. Alan, I've never had them in a creamy sauce like that, but I've had them fried. You know, fried livers aren't too bad. Good deal, Corner. Corner, are you welcome in? Chat with the guys and gals here. Got quite a few good folks in here. We're fishing, but we're also having a cooking chat. So Cindy's telling us about some dishes she's cooking in South Africa. We discovered that everything I won't eat, Alan will. So I think Alan's kind of like Mikey. You know, Mikey will eat it. So I think Alan will do all right in the real world. Jack's Western United States here. I think he eats about the same thing as Alan, so they might have a little doomsday fight over a can of hyenas or something, or Spam, but don't have to worry about me being in line to struggle over it. Cindy, it sounds like you're going to have to go live here in a couple hours and show us what these creamy livers look like. Awesome. We got 10 folks in the chat with us this morning. Got my 3 little ones at home, or 2 little ones and my wife at home. She's little too. Watching off of one channel there. So thank everybody for joining us. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up for us. Trying to get the channel to grow a little bit. Only been doing it, I'm gonna say 45 days. That's probably a stretch. We're probably more in the mid 30 days. I've had a channel for 15 years, but I've only been making content about a month and a half, so doing very well so far. But trying to get up there and be somebody one day. Find and enjoy. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for the luck, man. Welcome to stop by anytime. Fry your bacon bits, add your onions and liver, fry them a bit. Uh-oh, I lost it there. Then add some water and cook for about 10 minutes. Add cream and your choice of spices. That does sound pretty good, Cindy. Yeah, find and enjoy. Thank you for joining us here, bud. I know you've been in here a while. You're welcome to jump into the chat. Give us a subject. We'll talk about it. I think we done covered power plants and food. Cindy's giving us recipes here. Jack, what you mean you got your name back this morning? No, find and enjoy. Don't come here if you're hungry, that's for sure. Yeah, Alan, I believe a set of homemade biscuits here in the South fixes about anything. If it's good, it's perfect with a homemade biscuit. Jack was KY Jelly for the last 2 weeks. Oh, you changed your name and you got to wait 14 days to change it again. You can only change it so long. Frankie Russell, welcome in. So you got on the shell crackers yesterday? They should be on the bed. Well, no, we're a week out of full moon. They should be coming off the beds. We got a little bump on this rod here. Let's see if we can get a takedown while we're watching here. They got the line tight. Trying. Give them a minute. That's how the flathead acted yesterday. He pulled it a couple times and went upstream just a little bit and then quit. So awesome, Frankie. Yellow perch. So we don't have many yellow perch around here. I think I've caught one ever. I do believe that fish is still laying on the line. I'm gonna give him a minute here. Let's see if he'll move. Turned that line straight out, and it's all the way up here in the front now. And we're going to do a reel down and check. No fish. All right. rest of the bait's got a little nibble on it there. Wind starting to pick up a little bit. Frankie, where are you catching yellow perch at? Hey, what state? Don't give your secret spot away, just what general area. North Carolina, okay. Yeah, the only yellow perch I caught ever was in Lake Wylie in North Carolina. Frankie, I'm in South Carolina, not far from where you're at. I fish a few lakes in North Carolina and a few lakes in South Carolina. Yeah, Alan in here is from North Carolina, and then we got Cindy from South Africa, and we got Jack from Washington, and I can't remember. I don't think Finding Joy told us where they were from. I may have missed that, but I don't believe they told us where they're from. You guys can hear the PA New York. All right. Finding Joy had quite a few people from the New York area. My understanding is the bass fishing season is coming up there. Had a couple guys in here on Saturday. Seemed pretty excited about bass season coming up. I think they said June 20 something, 21st, 23rd, somewhere in there, late June. Sounds like you guys may be getting ready to do a little bit of bass fishing. Yeah, definitely Finding Joy. We don't want to leave anyone out. Frankie, I don't know about the yellow perch, but the white perch down here get huge. I've caught some that's 2 hands. I got a couple of spots that we do real well on perch. I need to take my boys. They're here watching from home. I need to take them out and go perch jerking for a little bit. Let them have a good old time. Frankie, how's the yellow perch? What do they compare to other fish? I know a lot of people say that white perch are compared to crappie pretty close, or maybe even striper. I think striper is a little bit better from what I've heard. But my understanding is white perch and crappie are pretty close to each other as far as flavor. Alan, I believe the fish is back and stealing bait again. Same rod, same pull down, same technique. Fish just wanting to peck around a little bit this morning. All right, I'm gonna give that one a check. Same one earlier they pulled hard, took the bait off of. Didn't pull it off, but they definitely bit it in half. All right, let's try that. Third time's a charm, Alan. Third time's a charm. They didn't pull that one down several times. Let's see. Crappie is Jack's favorite. Jack, I think you like me. Like all of them, but as far as fishing, you got to pick one or two and target them. I usually pick the wrong one. All right. Sit down. Eat a Rice Krispie treat. Cindy done got me hungry. Good old Rice Krispie treat. Not bad. 14 perch. That's a pretty good sized perch, Jack. Alan, you can bet it ain't potted meat, bud. I tend to eat stuff I'm not supposed to eat on the boat. I think boat snacks is intended to be unhealthy. Find and enjoy. It won't be long. The biscuits will be out. Here in the Carolinas, the tomatoes and onions and all that good stuff gonna be fresh soon. You can get you a tomato and onion and mayonnaise, salt and pepper on a fresh biscuit. You can sit there until you just feel terrible. Yeah, find and enjoy this. I think snacking and fishing come hand in hand, especially when the fish ain't biting. Yeah, Alan, you can eat good stuff and don't have to eat potted meat and treat and all that stuff. I don't know if you guys can see the. Oh, he didn't dive. Got an osprey behind us here, hunting pretty hard for food this morning. He's done flew over a couple of times, but he ain't dove in and caught nothing. Thank you, Find and Joy. Thank you for joining us. Check back in. I'll probably be on, I don't know, at least 2 or 3 more hours. I don't know how long for sure, but I should be on at least a couple, 3 more hours. That's the plan anyway. They've got some storms coming in the area here later on, but for right now, I'll be on for a while. Sounds good. Come on back when you get time. Trying to look at the weather forecast here to see how wet we are going to get. I think we're going to give it about 5 minutes or so here, and we're going to slide up and try another spot here close by. What's our next topic, everyone? Alan, Cindy, Jack, what y'all want to talk about? Cindy, you're probably right. Everybody's either cooking or going to the grocery store to get chicken livers now. Awesome. We got 11 people watching, 9 thumbs up. Thank you everybody for joining. If you haven't already, up at the top you can hit the subscribe button. It's free. I don't go live a lot, but I do try to go at least once or twice a week. Yes, Indy, I think they're all gone cooking. We're gonna reel up and move. Maybe they'll be done cooking by the time we get done reeling up and moving. That one's hung. Credit on this one got hit earlier with my face. Alright, let's see if we can go. We can reclaim one rod and find another fish. Finding Joy said they was going to run some errands. Cindy, I believe they're going to get chicken livers too. Alan's on the pot of meat. He said they need their livers today. Run back and get this one unsnagged. That's all right, Cindy. I'm just picking with all y'all. Use the trolling motor here. We're gonna run on up just a little bit. See if we can't find our first fish. Can't say another today. We ain't caught one yet. Find our first fish. They're here. They're not biting. I hope they turn the water on. Get some fish to bite. I was hoping all this talking about food made them hungry. Alright, got a few people jumping in here in the chat, so welcome in. We're moving over to get set up on a new spot. See if we can't find a big catfish in here sleeping somewhere. Hadn't found him yet. We got to be getting close. At least that's what I think. At the hydroelectric station here where we're at. Maybe it'll be nice. They'll get us water flowing here. Give us a little bit of slack in the line here and see if we can't get set up. kayaking setup. Oh, let's get caught up. Reeser, not many, bud. Not many. It's been slow. We got 4 or 5 hits. Nothing wants to stay on. They're not running much water. Tell Jamie I need that pink Hellcat. I don't need the other ones. All I want's that one he retired. That's the only one you need. That's right, Alan. New spot, new fish. Hopefully big fish. We'll see. Reeser, they might like Hellcats. I know they don't like anything this morning. I'm gonna do a rod battle. I'm gonna come out here in a couple weeks and do half of one brand and half of one other brand, and take a poll and see who thinks which one catches the most. Alan, you think so? I know you can catch striper off cut bait on the bottom this time of year. I say I ain't sure they're in this lake, but I bet there's a few in here. I think they're running a little bit of water already, not much. I believe they turn on some water and get it moving, we'll have a great time right here. But right now it ain't working too good. Bump on this orange rod here. Yeah, Alan, if they'll ever open a few gates, at least one, just get a little bit of current, I think we'll rock on. They start bringing in that turbulent water and the bait floating around, and what little bit of fish that go through the hydro station and get busted up, they'll start feeding pretty good. Find and Joy, welcome back. Not sure you actually left, but welcome back in the chat. Yeah, Alan, I thought they would be hungry. Not yet. Not so far, anyway. I had one nibble on this orange rod right here, but nothing to look at. I believe a turtle probably fell asleep and floated by and bumped the lines, about what that was. Alan, have y'all seen the mayfly hatch up yet? Yeah, find and enjoy. If it didn't ruin my YouTube channel content, I'd probably do a little lucky dance too. But I don't think that's what everybody's here to see. Is a good old healthy dad bod out here dancing to catch a fish. I think 100 to 1, I'll probably lose more than I gain as far as people enjoying the content for me dancing. There you go. You dance in the background. Do the happy dance. Do all the dances but the rain dance. Don't do the rain dances yet. We got a little while before we need rain. Probably could get my boys at home, Dawson and Everett, to do the fish dance too. If they still watching. Cindy, I believe you doing the happy dance while you over there over cooking, thinking about all of it. Alan, I believe I'm gonna have to eat potted meat today. It ain't looking good. It'll be a sad day for dinner. It's been slow fishing though. We had a cold front come in here 3 days ago. It was in the high 80s, very, very low 90s. And I think yesterday we got up to 72, a little bit of rain, and it's probably, I don't know, 60 this morning, 65. And they're calling for rain for about the next 6 to 8 days. Cindy, if you dance around that big old kitchen, be careful. Slick floors will cause for injuries you can't recover from quickly. I know at least at my age I don't recover quickly. Yeah, Alan, I was trying to pull up the weather here to see the extended forecast. I can't see it very far out. It looks like about an hour, as far as I can see right now, is good. Maybe around 1 o'clock or so. Get a little rain, and that front probably ain't helping me a whole lot. I enjoy it. That sounds like fun, just dancing around, having a good old time. Might go home and dance around in the front yard, see if my wife will spray me with the water hose and tell me to calm down. Yeah, find and enjoy. It'll be fun. Pulled hamstring, cold and wet. My wife's laughing at me the whole time because I can't get up off the floor. That'd probably be her first upload to YouTube, is me laying in the yard trying to dance like Magic Mike getting sprayed with a water hose. There's fish here. I see them jumping out of the water. That's a sign. Problem is they're on top of the water and my bait's on the bottom. See, find and enjoy. You figured it out. They'll watch you, videotape it, laugh, and maybe help you up. My problem is I'd lay there and laugh so long I probably wouldn't get up. Yeah, you got to find humor in it somewhere. You fall today and you limp around for 3 days. So it might as well be fun now. I hadn't fell in a long time. Knock on wood. I fell about 4 years ago. I didn't realize we had a little cold storm come through and a little rain and a little patch of ice right as you come out of our porch. I think I done the Michael Jackson 3 times before I hit the ground, but it was fun until I went down. Finding joy, everybody's got to have a talent. You got to fall up the stairs. That's special talent. See, I got that special talent this morning called can't catch fish. Yeah, Alan, I don't think guys fall gracefully. I think they just hit the ground like a bundle of logs and roll around. Ladies, they'll fall down all prim and proper and make it look elegant. I think we look like an orca flopping on the bank trying to get back in the water. Yeah, Alan, I think as fluffy as I am, I'd bounce, but I don't ever bounce. It's just one good solid hit. Fun enjoy that. I don't know why anybody hadn't called you talented. You found one of the best YouTube channels out there. You're hanging out with us. All right, Alan, you got me by a little bit there. I don't know, Joy. I've seen my wife fall a few times. It's pretty graceful. She's on the treadmill in the house sometimes. She's like a ballerina when she comes off the side. She does like 3 good spins and sticks the landing. I think a bird landed on the line. It's bouncing over here. Yeah, Alan, the sounds we make when we hit the ground, it's pretty bad. I got a video somewhere I need to upload. The state workers were doing some work on the roads, and they had parked one of their pieces of equipment across the road from our shop. And he called me about 5 o'clock that afternoon and wanted to know if we had cameras. Way he insinuated it was there was a small accident, and he needed to get the video. And I thought, surely in the world, going to be a lawsuit or something going on. But what had happened is he pulled the motor grader up to the side of the road, and the guys that was picking him up to take him back to his vehicle, they pulled up right behind him. They all had their heads down playing on the phone, and this guy He got out and shut the door, standing up on the platform, and when he stepped back, he never hit a step. He went straight to the ground. He laid on the ground. You could tell he was rolling around, slightly hurt, but laughing and all that at one time. And after about probably 3 minutes of rolling around on the ground, he stood up, and the guys that was picking him up never even knew he fell. He said, "Them sorry jokers didn't even look up and help me or nothing." So I downloaded the video and sent it to him, and it's very comical because you can tell he's laughing. He even looks up at him like, "Are y'all even going to check on me?" He stood there for a little while, laid there for a little while before he got up. But he said, "Them sorry jokers didn't even know I fell." He wanted the video to prove he fell. Yeah, Finding Joy, she's a keeper for sure. A lot more reasons than her elegance of coming off the treadmill, but that does add to the entertainment and excitement. Alan, you're right about that. They're few and far between. Thankfully, mine's taken. We've been together, I don't know, 15, 16, 17 years, something like that. "17 years, I believe. Not good at math off the whim. We've been together 17 years, been married 11, 12, no, 12. Coming up on, yeah, just past 12. I'm sure she's sitting there with the boys watching out, rolling her eyes. Sorry to hear that, Cindy, but you got a 19-year-old there that looks up to you, I'm sure. Alan, that's great, man. 13 years and married 6, going on 7. Finding Joy, what about you? We don't want to leave you out. What's your status? That's right, Alan. There's somebody out there for everyone. Just got to be patient and find them. Takes time. Took quite a few tries to find mine. Cindy, just keep cooking. Somebody will come along. If you keep cooking good food, some guy will be the right one to sit down and want to eat. You keep putting recipes on here, somebody will be be close by. I want to try out some liver and gravy. See, Alan's got it figured out. Alan, I'm glad I figured out the emojis of Nightbot. All you guys would have got blocked here in the last 2 or 3 minutes. I didn't realize that was a thing that Nightbot don't like emojis. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find that. The rest of it I don't mind. The emojis I don't mind, all that. It's just the extreme foul language. Oh, PR, what's going on? Welcome in. Good to see you. PR, how you this morning? I'm terrible with names. I remember you told us Saturday your name to call you by, but I want to say Richard, but that's not that's probably not right. Raymond, I knew it started with an R. I'll get there one day. Like I say, I'm a lot of bit slow. Takes about 12 tries to remember something. Yeah, Alan, I don't care much for the bad language. You know, everybody has said it or done it at some point in their life, but you still try to be respectful. I watch some of these guys go live, and their filter is terrible. Alan, you're right about that. A few of them would be a lot better creators if they just slowed down a little bit on how they acted. Guys, and gals, I don't believe they're gonna run water today. So we're gonna give this about, I don't know what it is, 10, 20. We're gonna give it 8 more minutes. We don't get a fish in the boat in 8 more minutes. We're gonna go on a little ride around the other side. See if we can't make something happen. Alan, I don't know if you control this water. There's so much debris under the water here. I only got one trolling weight. That tells you how much intent I had to come troll. I don't think there's any in my box there. If you guys get a chance, sub up to each other, check out some content. I see Cindy and Raymond there is talking. Raymond's got a paranormal channel, and he's also got a fishing channel. It's PR Fishing Journal. Check out both of his pages there. Alan, you talking about putting honey on biscuits? You done hit a sweet spot there. Stand up, stretch my legs here. Been waiting on a fish so long, I done got a crick in my back. Alan, yeah, biscuits and honey are great. Find joy, no problem, no problem. There's thousands and thousands and thousands of channels out there. A lot of them you stumble upon that's got good content, so just check out what you like and sub to what you like. Frankie, welcome back. Maybe you brought the fish back with you because they sure aren't biting yet. Frankie, they're very lazy. I was telling Alan earlier, some of my foods that I don't eat, potted meat, Vienna weenies, treat, spam, all that. Think there's going to be a little increase in supply sales today. If I had to rely on catfishing, I'd be hungry. There you go. Raymond's got his other channel in here talking a little bit too. I don't know if you guys, I've been watching this line right here for about, I don't know, 10 minutes. I am almost confident there's a turtle been playing with that line the whole time. Whisker, what's going on, man? No, the fishing's terrible this morning. Hadn't even caught a fish. I laid in the bed this morning and debated on coming out and fish this morning with the storms coming through, but the weather looked like it was going to be better, and ain't caught a single fish. We've had 6 or 7 bites, a couple takedowns, and pulled the bait off, but not a single thing on the line. Yeah, check out Whisker Biscuit's page too. He actually fishes the same body of water I'm on. He had met a buddy of mine, Jamie, at the ramp, I don't know, probably 3 or 4 weeks ago. And super nice dude. He was down at the ramp yesterday. I talked to him a little bit, or Saturday, talked to him a little bit. I think me and him's going to link up at some point and get out here so he can show me how to fish. He's caught some good fish out here. Whisker, I don't know if you fishing today, but the hydro dam side of it ain't hitting on much at all 2 days in a row. Man, I don't know about that. I'm an average old guy trying to catch a fish, and I'm running pretty low on catching right now. So since the fishing has been slow, we've covered all kind of topics: where people are located. Cindy's undoubtedly an amazing cook. Me and Alan don't fall down real well. Guys don't fall nearly as graceful as women. So we kind of got all the bases covered this morning. Awesome, Whisker, awesome. Alan, I thought the Nightbot done got you, but I read your first two words. I realized that's a typo. Kristen Canepi, welcome. How are you today? Alan, that autocorrect is tough, man. I get on here and start talking. Sometimes I swear the people in chat thinks I'm having a stroke. Yeah, if Alan, if I could send messages by teleportation, a little virtual thought there, that'd be great. Because what I think and what sends a lot of time is nowhere near close. It don't help you get these big old grubby fingers either, with butter and honey and biscuits on them. That's right, Alan. You must be old enough to remember Bart Simpson. Oh, Alan, I'm 42 as well, so welcome to the Can't Recover Quick age. I thought I was in pretty good shape till I hit 40. I went to Dr. Moore in my first few months of 40, and I went my whole life. Alan, yeah, I hear a few of those little organs aren't needed. Appendix, gallbladder, big toe. You can normally throw a few of those off to the side. Yeah, I've been fortunate enough not to have an appendix problem, a spleen problem. I've seen my wife go through the gallbladder problem. She went to break bread with the Lord while we was at the beach one day, and a glass of wine about put her under. I told her I don't think wine's the problem. She had another sip. A little while later, pure agony and misery, and then we come back home from the beach about 3 days later, and Chicken Wings was giving her a hard time, and finally went and realized that she didn't need that gallbladder no more. It's time to get rid of it. I don't know if that's considered emergency or not. Don't sound like an appendix would be an emergency procedure. Well, I'm gonna reel up and we're gonna go on a little scenic ride and see what we can do. I done watched this bait till it ain't got no flavor left in it. Leave it here. See if it wants to be snacked on. Maybe I'll feed the fish. They'll be bigger and hungrier when I get back next time. We're gonna move around a little way. Not exactly where I'm gonna go yet, but we're gonna slide around somewhere. Hey BP, how's it going, bud? Welcome in. front anchor first, I guess. All right, everybody, we're gonna make a run for a minute, so if you want to hang tight. It may get a little grainy, but we're gonna make a run. BP, the luck's not good at all today. Saturday we had 3 blues and a flathead. So far today we've got nothing. A couple of little skunks. Ease out of this shallow rocky area, and then we're gonna rock and roll to another area, try to get there a little faster. Hey BP, you were mentioning using a microphone. I've done some digging around. I can't find one that works like a Bluetooth. Are you familiar with any of those? If you are, you have a recommendation of one you've tried or used? BB, no problem. I've been looking at the DJIs, and there's another brand. I'd like to have one that's Bluetooth. Um, what I'm trying to find, and ain't really a good list of information. I'd like to find one that works both with my phone and my GoPros, so I can use both of them. But I may end up having to get two different kinds. I normally stream with my phone, but I've been debating on going with my GoPro just so because it ties up my phone. I can't check anything or look at anything else, look at weather or any of that stuff. So I'm gonna get around probably the next curve here, and then we're gonna let it ride. There's fish here. They're just not wanting to eat today. BB, I think you're right, bud. I don't use ChatGPT much, but my wife does, and it seems to be way smarter than I ever thought I was. So maybe I'll get her to throw it in there and tell me what my options are. I think we've hit a little bit of rain here. Maybe it'll pass. Having to stop and set the top up. Yeah, what's raining now ain't even on the radar, so get a little rain shower at the moment. I'm going to cover up this soaking wet. I hadn't thought about that. I do got some earbuds that's got a microphone in it, you know, for hands-free calling. I wonder if they'll sync up and work. pretty quick here, so it might get a little grainy for a minute. Structure yesterday right after we left. Oh yeah, Alan, little old boat, it scoops on pretty good. It's a flat bottom jet though, you can't turn it but just a little bit. It'll look like NASCAR out here. We'll be sideways spinning around, so try not to get too carried away or too crazy. digging out. Saturday we done all right. Not far from there, but I didn't realize there was that much structure until I got down there. I want to check it out and see what's here. Lots and lots and lots of debris in this here lake. Debris, you'll get hung up a lot, but that's where the nicer flatheads are. So we're gonna run up in here and see what's here. Now y'all can't see it in the back view, but in front of us, and do a couple clicks here. I don't know if the quality's any good or not, but you just can't see it real well. There's a brush pile sticking out of the water there. Little stumps and trees sticking up everywhere. So I'm gonna try to set them on a couple of them underwater. See if they ain't a hungry fish. BP, thanks for joining, bud. Yeah, check back in. It may be my connection too. I'm not sure. I don't have a lot of service up here. I'm moving around. I know right across the spillway behind us there is terrible, terrible service. So. So maybe my device as well, but all right, I'm gonna set up here just a second. Let's see what's here. All right, we set up that right behind us at about 150 feet. There's a hole and a stump and a structure pipe. And hopefully a big fish. Second part to be determined. throw baits in the water here. See if something ain't hungry. Baby bait. If you guys will, let me know how the stream looks. I know the service here ain't the greatest. All right, we fishing again. Joey, just keep on dancing. We in a whole nother side of the lake. We're gonna see if that dance works on this side. Bennett, what's going on? Welcome in. Bennett, welcome to the channel. Alan's, the quality seemed to be pretty good. Hey Bennett, we're fishing for catfish, primarily blues and flatheads, but they are not cooperating today. Jamie, not a fish yet, bud. Got a lot of bait thieves with no fish. Been slow this morning. No, it's terrible this morning as far as fishing. Still beats working today though. I'd hate to have to work on a holiday. If you guys see fishing and hunting outdoors here, that's my part-time fishing partner. Good buddy of mine. We probably talk 2, 3, 4 times a day about fishing. Look him up. He he's got one of them gravy schedules. He works about 200 hours in 7 days, and he gets 7 days off. So he's got how he just said it, one more day, and then he's gonna fish. He can fish up to 7 days, but he got the true love every once in a while. So he'll put 6 days in and give one to the lady. Or actually, that's probably the day to get ready for night shift. But yeah, he's got a channel. He goes live a lot, so look him up. He gets put some serious time in the water and grow his page. Jamie, you doing the giveaway? You said the end of the month. I think you said Saturday. Yeah, guys. So Jamie's going to do a Hellcat Revenge rod and reel combo. He's going to draw out of his subscribers Saturday. I think he's going to do a kind of a random draw. I think he's giving away a couple other prizes too. Check him out if you're subscribed to him when it comes this Saturday. Could be a chance to win a nice rod and reel combo. I think he said he may be doing some drifting rigs that he makes. You know, all of us in the competitive industry of catfishing, we usually make our own. I think he's gonna give away some of those, and I think he said another prize. I don't remember what the third prize may have been, but check him out. Getting a little hit on that side over there. Nothing exciting. Probably took my bait. Jamie, I've probably had 7, 8 pull downs this morning, and every one of them pulled the bait off. He wants it, but he don't want to take it. Cindy, that lunch, that dinner you was cooking sounds pretty good right now. Might have to settle for some M&Ms, I guess. I'm a little curious what quality these are. I left them in my truck when it was hot. Tastes pretty good. Green right on the corner. Check this one. Still the bait. We'll throw it back out. Alan ain't bad, man. I've bass fished for years, so I've been dealing with them for years. But the trick is, you got the tension adjustment on the side. Put everything on that you want to throw, and mash the button, and you want just loose enough that the weight will slowly fall down. Get a little faster, it'll throw further. But excuse me, as a beginner, you just want it to fall slow. You throw it 50, 60 feet. As you get more experience with it, loosen it up just a little bit more. Before you know it, you're throwing it out there at 250 feet and you're having to reel it back in, and your arms are tired. Yeah, and I'll still throw a bird nest every once in a while. I'll switch up size of weights, or I'll switch up how heavy my bait is or something. Or every once in a while I get somebody on the boat that adjusts the rods and I don't know it, and I'll mess one up in a heartbeat. Stone Fishing, what's up, buddy? How you? Good deal, Stone. I seen you was live Saturday night. I watched you for a little bit, jumped in the chat there with you, hanging out. Yeah, throw some content up there. The gaming world on their content does really good. Man, we ain't caught a fish yet. We've been here 3.5 hours and have had probably 5 to 7, maybe 10 bites and pull downs, and most of them are pulling it down, pulling the bait off. But we just made a run about, I don't know, mile and a half over. Try to give another spot, see if something's over here. It's not running any water today. I don't know if you can tell on the live, but it's drizzling a little bit. I think the fish are scared they're gonna get wet when I take their picture. Both the green rods on that side have been getting little taps. At some point they got something's got to go off. Yeah, I don't mind a little bit of rain. If it gets too rain and too much heavy rain, I'll either put the top up or call it a day. I've got a top. I just hadn't put it up. I like seeing the sun in the sky. Thank you, man. That's actually my tournament rods that I use. I dual purpose them for fun too, but that's my tournament rods. They they've been used and abused. The red, white, and blue ones are the Patriots rods that they don't make anymore. They've probably held up better than any of them. And I bought the green and the orange about a year and a half ago. They come out with a signature series rod. I bought those, but these have held up well. I've got another orange one. It's faded pretty bad, but the greens held up well, and these two oranges held up well. I think the company changed their colors or their paint that they were using, so it helped out a lot. Man, I still use a spinning reel, especially surf fishing or bait fishing or anything like that. I like them both. I've got rods everywhere. I could probably partially retire at selling some rods. Probably go hungry not catching fish, but I got plenty of rods to try. Oh, what options you looking at? I'll have to check out the post too. But what you looking at? goes. Alright. Got a fish on the hook anyway. It might be a little one, but we're going to call it a fish today. Feels like a little blue, little feisty blue. Yeah, little guy. Oh, that's a channel cat, guys. There you get some angler. Well, little channel cat. Bad thing about it, he ate a piece of bait bigger than he was. The pretty speckled markings on him there. Send him back, let him find his friends. Alright, well, we didn't get skunked, but we ain't caught what we after either. Stone, you're looking at different poles, a Boo Garcia and some other brands. Oh yeah, you're my good luck charm, that's for sure. Come right in and catch a fish. You might have to stay in here more often. Yeah, Stone, I hadn't used the Boo Garcia rods often, but I use a lot of their reels. I don't have any on the boat today. Oh, here goes a fish. Better win a fish. But Boo Garcia reels, I use them a lot. Actually, that's what I tournament fished with for a long time. Done really, really, really well with them. The 6500 and the 7000 series bait casters. And when I bass fished, I fished with spinning a Boo Garcia reels too. Yes, Stone, hit that notification button, man. I don't get to go live much. Today will be my last day until maybe this weekend. We're supposed to go out of town, but I may end up doing a little surf fishing. I don't know yet. Whisker, I'd love to see a 40 pounder, bud. I don't believe 40 pounders reside here at the moment. I've seen several 4, 5, 6, 7 pounders. I don't know if I could make 40 pounds with all the fish I got so far. the braided line is the great debate. I personally don't use braided line, not because there's anything wrong with it, but mostly it's so hard to break if you get hung up. And I don't know if you want to classify it, but my dishpan hands can't hold it to break it. Other than that, I think it's a great line. I just don't I don't use it. I started using a brand called Slime Line, made by Catch the Fever. They make rods as well for specialized for catfishing. And then I used it, and back I guess about 3 years ago, there was a little bit of a shortage on it. I guess probably around COVID or a little after, and couldn't find it. And I picked up a line called Offshore Angler, which property-wise is almost identical. I think it has a little bit less stretch and memory to it, but I've had good success with it, and it's a little cheaper. And during my tournament series, everybody looks at me like I'm crazy, but I change everything on my rod from the reel out every day of a tournament. I just don't want to jeopardize catching a nice fish and losing him for poor maintenance of my equipment. And knock on wood, so far, I've only lost 2 fish during a tournament that I broke off, and both of those were wrapped around a stump or something like that I had to break off. But I hadn't caught a lot of huge fish during tournaments either. Yeah, Whisker, it's nice out here today, man. It's been raining a little bit. I'm sure you're not far from here. You've seen a little bit of rain too, but just been a light drizzle. It hadn't been terrible, so manageable. So yeah, that line's it's a green. It's a fluorescent green, I guess. If you hit it with a black light or a blue light, it'll glow. Well, I'm gonna say it ain't gonna glow like a glow in the dark, but it'll light up. It'll have a nice bright sheen to it where you can see it, but it's not like a glow in the dark where if you turn the lights off it keeps glowing. But it is a green color that glows under a blue or black light. Yeah, if you get any kind of monofilament line, it's semi-clear anyway. It lights up pretty good in the blue lights, as long as it's got a reflective color to it. A lot of guys play around with different colors, saying this color or that color affects the fish. I've only used green, so I don't have any data to compare that to. This line is 30 pound. I use 30-pound Offshore Angler monofilament line for my main line. I run a barrel swivel just below it, or a crane swivel, I guess is the technical term for it. I think they're 140-pound crane swivels. And then below that, I run either 60-pound or 100-pound Andes leader line, usually in clear. I do have a roll of pink I want to try. And then a 10-aught offset circle hook for my main line hook. If I get into an area that's real rocky, some of this reservoir here has a lot of rocks in it, but I hadn't had any problems yet because I can't catch good fish here yet. I'll jump up to a 40-pound main line. But you start getting into the bigger line on these reels, you start losing your capacity pretty quick. So with 30-pound line on these Okuma cold waters, you get about 350, closer to 400 feet of line on them. If you jump up to 40-pound, I think you only get like 260 or 280. So you lose quite a bit of line. Anchored like I'm anchoring today, no problem whatsoever, because you can't throw out but about 150 foot at most. But if you're trolling or drifting, you throw them rod lines out 80 feet, and then you pull out another 100 feet or so for your planer boards to pull them out. Then you only got a few feet left on your reel. And what I try not to do is put all my line out in case you catch a good fish that wants to pull drag. You need to give him a little bit to run with. Cool, Stone. Yeah. Man, I jump on Thunder's feeds all the time. He's got so many people in there all the time. He's rocking and rolling out there. I usually chat up with him and everything, but he's got, I'm gonna say 50 to 100 people watching him all the time, and a very very busy dude. So I usually chat with him when I'm in there, but he's usually tied up talking to everybody. Whisker, you gonna fish today, or you gonna hang out for a little bit with the girlfriend? You planning on coming out any? Stone, yeah, no problem, man. That's part of the networking is checking out the lives, chatting with people, building a connection with some of them, helping grow your channels. I completely understand that. I started out, I try to put at least 20 to 30 minutes in every live, chat with everybody, slide in and share a little bit of love with somebody else. So I completely understand that. You see a lot of guys that'll drop in for 2 or 3 minutes and then leave right out. Awesome, Stone, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, anytime you feel like you want to share some of my content, definitely share it out. I don't have any problem with that at all. I've been trying to do the post notification to let everybody know I'm going live, but I can do the post and let everybody know, but I can't get the orientation when I click go live. It'll have the phone rotated 90 degrees wrong or whatever. Well, Whisker, I hope it stays at your house, but I hope it don't make it down here. I'm gonna try to put in about another hour, but we'll see how long the rain holds out. Well, Stone, that makes sense for your name to be Stoner. Nice to meet you. I'm Josh, by the way. I know a few of you in here know me, but my name's Josh, and you can call me by Josh or CA or Angler or probably the 12 other names that my wife's called me at times. Check this white rod real quick. It had a little pull on it earlier, and this thing got slack. See if we got our bait left. Oh yeah, still got our bait there. Just a little underwater current. Bud Files, what's going on? What's going on? Stone, I'm using hair shad this morning. We don't get a whole lot of random baits around here. I know a lot of guys out west uses skipjack. We don't use skipjack around here. We don't even have skipjack in our waters. But we get shad. We got some local bait guys here that sell shad. Do really well with shad. Occasionally, white perch or brim here will do real good with the flatheads and the blues. But usually, most people around here bait of choice is either going to be shad or chicken. I haven't fished with chicken in years, but they do like chicken. Yeah, Jamie, I might have to put the top up if I stay much longer. I'm gonna get wet. Stone, I ain't never used shrimp. They use it down around the coast a lot, down in some of the coastal freshwater areas, and do well at it. But I had never used it up here. Slide over. Looks like we got both rods pecking on this side. I think there's a lot of turtles right here where we're at. Jamie, we finally got the skunk out of the boat. Got your favorite fish. Yep, got about a 2-pound channel cat. Yeah, Stone, I'll give it a try. I'll grab a couple out. I know you wasn't on earlier, but probably about all the different type of sea life and fish and all that, shrimp's my favorite. So it's hard for me to throw a shrimp in the water when I can eat them. Jamie, I hope they bite too, because they sure ain't bit today. A lot of them pulled the bait off, but they ain't none of them bit and held on to it. I've had 4 different rods bouncing here and ain't caught but one. You know, one thing I ain't noticed yet this year is the mayfly hatch. I wonder if they're running behind. Stone, yeah, man, throw it up there and let us know what you got. You know, a lot of these guys do little mini reviews of stuff they use, and it helps a lot of people out. I'm not a sponsored angler by anybody. Everything you see in this picture, I purchased and paid for myself. Nothing's been given to me. So, you know, I give honest reviews. If you want to know how something works and I've got it, I'll tell you. I've tried a lot of different gear and a lot of different stuff, and really don't have many items I can have a negative comment on. You know, all the rods are good rods. It's what you like as far as colors and brand and what that company's about. But truthfully, all the rods are pretty close to the same. What you mean, Stone? What's the SSI? So like a you were the one saying you were having the seizures, right? Okay, yeah. I thought you were the one that had some of the seizure issues. That's good, man. I mean, at least you get to have a quality of life. That's what those programs are for, is to help people, you know, have a good quality of life. A lot of people abuse them, but they're the people that need them. You know, they definitely need to use them. But Yeah, get you a nice rod. Hey, I don't know if you were on earlier, but fishing and hunting outdoors that was just commenting just above. Check him out. He's doing a drawing for his subscribers on Saturday for a Hellcat Revenge rod and reel combo as a giveaway. He's also doing some fishing rigs that he and I, and all of us make in the industry. They're homemade rigs, but they're a Santee rig. And then I don't know what else he was supposed to be giving one other thing away. He's at work, so he's bouncing in and out between trucks and lunch and whatever else he's got going on today. But he's got some giveaways he's going to do on Saturday. And you had to be a subscriber. He's going to pull a whole list of his subscribers out and put them in a generator. And I don't know how he's going to do it yet, but I think he's going to narrow it down. Maybe get it down to 50 or so left, because it's hard to get a generator to run that many people. So I think he's going to run it and pull. I think he's got 900 subscribers now. So I think he's going to pull out of 50 and get the winner out of the 50 and narrow it down. So probably be down to 10 people or so, or 15 people, and then he's going to run a generator out of it. Yeah, he and I have fished together about 2-3 years now. He's jam up dude. He gets to fish a little different schedule than I do. He works 7 on, 7 off, where I work 5 on and 2 off. So I get 4 days off every 2 weeks. He gets 7 days off every 2 weeks, but he works a lot longer hours and a lot of night shifts and things like that where he's at. So kind of got different schedules, but we usually talk every day about something related to fishing or YouTube. Yeah, Stone, get you some poles. You don't have to have the top of the line. These rods, when I bought these, they were introductory rods. I don't want to say introductory rods, but they were being introduced to the market. The white rods I bought, they were, if I remember right, that was the first rod he ordered, and he done a little special with them on the first. I think he bought 1,000 rods to market, and he done a deal where if you bought a rod, he donated so much of the money towards veterans. So I was fortunate enough. I called him up and talked to him. Didn't know anything about catfishing and tournament fishing, but I bought 10 of them, and I still got 6 of them. I've actually passed a few along, and then before that, I started out with some. They were yellow rods by Daiwa. There's a little surplus fishing store down the road from us here, about an hour, and all they do is they go and do buyouts. Well, they had these Daiwa Boat Series trolling rods. They were 7-foot rods. They were kind of like a goldish yellow color, and that was the first rods I ever fished with. I fished with them for a whole season, and I tell you, I've caught fish with them just like these. I fished with Hellcats, Catch the Fever. I like both of their series. They had a Catch the Fever rod, which was a black and a white rod, and they had some limited editions. And then they came out with the Hellcat rod, I guess about 1.5 years ago. Oh, the fish is gone, guys. Oh, 1 second. We'll finish that story in a second. He's on the other side of the boat. Number 2, that's right, buddy. I just looked up and the line was under the boat and gone. He was taking that one going home with it, but we got fish swimming by on the bar, so I should be catching a few, but biting like they normally that this time. That's him out. He ain't got no eye. Little blue cat. Throwing water in my mouth. I don't know if y'all can see that. See all that orange right there? That means they lay down in the bottom of that mud, deep, deep, deep. Yeah, Stone, you hear that? That's, if you ever hear people call them pigs, that's because of that sound. They make like a croaking sound. If you watch him, see his fins, they'll flutter a little bit when he makes that sound. That's one of the ways they can communicate. But I'm gonna throw him back. Don't want to get him harmed or unhealthy here, because he got a lot of growing left to do. Yeah, if you ever hear somebody talk about catching pigs, they almost make the same grunting sound as a pig. That's where that term comes from. Get another bait on here. I got 2 pieces of bait left, so we ain't got a whole lot of fishing left. Stone, this one is a Sea Art. It's a tunnel haul jet boat. Sorry, trying to catch the hook and talk at the same time. I'll be done end up hooked. This is a Sea Art 1860 tunnel hull. That what I mean with a tunnel hull is it means the motor is a little higher and it's designed to go in shallower water. And it's got a jet drive foot on it. What that jet foot does is it doesn't have a propeller on it. It's basically like a turbine. It sucks the water up and blows the water out the back like a fire hose basically, and it propels the boat along. So uses water to propulse it. All right, so back to the rod story here. Last time I was on Buddy's boat, we can go back. Yeah, boats are finicky, especially when the operator's a little finicky too. But what I was saying about the rods earlier is, man, get the rod that you can afford and you like. Don't worry about keeping up with the Joneses and all that, because I've seen some rods out there that are terribly, terribly expensive. And I promise you, you can go to Walmart and get you a plain Jane catfish rod and catch just as many fish as these guys with these elite rods. The rods are not what's catching the fish. It's the bait and the location and the knowledge. Oh, he let go. Number 3 got off. Just as expected, took the bait. try that again. Stone, that's 3 for 3 with you, bud. You're going to have to hang out just a little bit. Yeah, those $300 to $500 reel and rod combos look nice, but they ain't gonna catch you any better fish. I promise you that. You know, I laugh and joke with people all the time. Having a real nice high-end boat is nice. It don't catch you no fish. This boat here is the cheapest boat I have. I have a couple of boats. This is the cheapest one I have, and I catch just as many fish out of this one as I do my most expensive boat. But all of my boats combined are not nearly as expensive as what some of these guys pay for a brand new boat. And I go and do the same thing they do and have fun. Stone, you can get them, buddy. If you go to, I'm trying to remember the name of it, the B&M series rod, they have a rod that's a budget level rod, still a great rod. The only thing I recommend if you're really gonna try to catch some big fish is look at the reel seat. I don't know if you can see on these reels, but see that one there is red, where it's at right there. These back here are black as well. Those are all anodized aluminum. I have learned that the plastic reel seats do not hold up quite as well when catfishing or pulling bigger fish, just because it's plastic. So if you're stuck between two rods and you like both of them, and one of them's got a plastic reel seat and one of them's got an aluminum seat, I would definitely hit that aluminum seat. And you don't even have to be as simple as a canoe. You can catch big fish on the bank. If you get a chance when you get off here, there's a website, a Facebook page that's local to here called Watery Dam Fishing Page. And it's not the water we're on, but the next body down. It's a spillway that runs off of that lake. Those guys are all fishing off of a public pier that's got 4 or 5 hydro gates coming off the dam for generating power. I've seen several 50, 60 pound fish caught down there in the last 2 weeks. All you need is a little wagon to pull your stuff in and out. Have a good time. I personally like to get in a boat. It's Watery Dam Fishing Page. Watery is W-A-T-E-R-E-E, Watery. Part of the Lake Watery Catawba River chain. Them guys down there, they catch some monster fish. I've had a boat in down there before. It's a little sketchy, but I like fishing out of a boat just simply because there ain't 40 people standing on top of you as soon as you catch a fish. You know, everybody wants to fish your spot as soon as you catch a big one. Yeah, check it out. I know you ain't from the East Coast here, but man, those guys out there catch some big fish this time of year off of that little platform there. And it's simply that. It's a platform with a handrail around it. The fish behind the dam. Now there'll be times where they don't catch nothing, but when they start biting up there this time of year, those guys wear them out. keep an update on the weather here. A lot of little patchy rain popping through our area. Make sure there ain't nothing severe coming. Born on the West Coast, raised in the South. Good deal. Yeah, Whisker, it looks good now, but I just looking. We got a little patch about 20 minutes ago, but it's gone. So hopefully it'll stay gone. The wind's picking up a little bit, but the wind's gone, so we'll be all right. Stone, man, that's great news. Keep up the hard work. Don't let it catch up with you. If you've made it this long, you got it ready to go. Karen, how's it going? I missed you. Yeah, Stone, keep your head up, bud. Man, that's something to be proud of right there. Stone, man, that's awesome. A lot of people get wrapped up in that stuff, man, and it's tough. It's easy to get in and hard to get out. That's everybody I've ever known that's had any kind of substance issues. They've had a lot more trouble getting out of it than they did getting into it. So kudos to you for sure, bud, for whooping it and getting on to the better part of life. Oh yeah, it'll absolutely take you somewhere you don't want to go. Whether it be crime or other stuff, or got our fish back. He's trying to steal another piece of bait. But yeah, any kind of substances will take you to a path you don't want. Oh, he let go again. Terrible. Well, you didn't take her bait this time. That's actually 2 in the boat, and missed number 3 and number 4. And I ain't caught a fish until Stone got on and started hanging out with us here. So if you guys need some good luck on your channel, get Stone fishing in there and hang out with you. Had Cindy and Alan and all those guys in here this morning. I think we talked about food so much. I may have been missing all the fish. Guys, I don't know how well you can see this. I'm gonna pop you around here for a second. I don't know if you see that there. See that white line right there and that right there? That's a fish. Not a huge fish, but that's a fish. And they just don't want to bite. That's probably a 20, 30 pound fish. Stone, you're absolutely right, bud. Whisker that's on here with us that talks every once in a while was fishing this water a lot. There's some stories of some good fish in here. He said he's seen a 78 pounder caught in here. I've heard of people catching a lot of 30s and 40s and some 50s in here, but I personally can't break the 30 pound mark, but I'm sure they're here. I just got to find it. But there's definitely fish here. I see them on the grass swimming by quite regularly. They must be at Cindy's house eating some liver and gravy and biscuits with Allen with some honey on it. And I'm sure they're not up there eating the potted meats and the spams and the treats and all that stuff he likes. They probably just stuck to the biscuits, but who knows? Karen, we are trying our best to get a monster. I'd love to show you guys a 30 to 50 pound fish out of here today, but I'm down to 4 chunks of bait left and no fish that want to bite. Or they don't want to hold the hook, let's put it that way. They biting the bait, they're just not eating it, keeping the hook. This orange rod here twice is pulled down, took off running, and just moving with it. And as soon as I reel it in, they let go. Karen, I'm using shad today, just cut up shad. Chunk them up about 3 fingers wide, and throw them on a hook. Usually, the last couple trips I've been doing really good with catching them off of head pieces, but today it's kind of been a mix of head and body. It ain't really been any particular piece they're hitting more than the other, so it's been pretty consistent between the two. So maybe it's just the weather. Stone, man, I'd love to catch a 16, 17 pound fish today. I'd like to catch about 4 or 5 fish just to give you guys something to watch. But we're having more activity here in the last 45 minutes than we had on the other side the whole day, so something's moving in the right direction. I might sit down and give me a little snack here for a minute while we watch the world go around. Try to keep the bottom dry. It's gonna rain on all my seats and stuff. I've learned that as soon as you start eating, the fish sometimes want to do the same. So Karen, that's what I'm talking about. All in, catch them or not. One thing about it, we're not giving up until we add a bait. And I think I got enough for probably at least another hour or two. depending on how hungry they are. If they start biting fast, we got enough for about 5 minutes, but I got enough for about 6 more bait ups. Stone, you know, I tell people all the time, you know, somebody will say, so and so catches big fish, but you never see them go live. Honestly, I could probably go catch some big fish and just post it every couple of days and make it look like I catch great fish. But this is real. Eating some Reese's peanut butter cookies, talking to you guys, and wondering if you can catch a fish or not. I've had some awesome days catching fish where I probably wouldn't be able to talk to you. And then I've had some days where if it wasn't for y'all, I'd probably went home. We fished a few weeks ago. So like I said, I hadn't been doing content long. But we fished a tournament the first Saturday night in May. We fished from 5 p.m. to midnight. We caught 17 fish. And the biggest fish was 14 pounds. Which made for a fun evening and night. Well, I ain't gonna lie. It rained terrible, but it was a fun night. But when it comes to a tournament, that's not the fish we were hunting for. So we done all right, but we didn't win the tournament. And that was the last tournament of whether we could come out on top and win the points championship or stay in the top 5. And we hung in the top 5. We ended up 4th place in our trail for the year. I was 2 points behind 3rd and I think 6 points behind 2nd. And going into the tournament, I was 8 points behind the 1st place team, but they done really well and jumped way ahead of us and held on to the lead. But there's some great teams out there. It's hard to beat them all. Stone, no problem, man. No problem. Yeah, leave me on if you want to check it out, or if you want to go back and watch it, you're welcome to. If you make it back in, drop a comment. We'll keep chatting. Sun didn't come out, so I can take this old raincoat off. Karen, if you want, I probably won't go live for a few days, but if you'll hit that little notification bell, it'll let you know next time I go live. I usually go live pretty early in the morning, but I might go in the evenings. I don't have a set schedule when I go. I just go when I get a chance. We'll be headed out of town this weekend, but I thought about trying a little bit of surf fishing. YouTube's been acting crazy. I went scrolling through looking to see who was on. I wasn't subscribed to half of them that I was subscribed to a few days before that. So YouTube's got some wonky stuff going on in the background. I noticed the other day I had, I don't know, however many subs, and then I went a couple days later and I dropped about 15, and then all of a sudden a couple days later they were all right back. So I don't know if YouTube's playing games in the background or something in their algorithms pulling people out or what it is, but it's been a little wonky in the background, that's for sure. Yeah, Karen, for some reason YouTube's being strange lately. I don't know what it is. Like I say, I'm new at it, but some of it's crazy. Well, that's, like me and then fishing and hunting that's on here. We talk about it, every couple of days or so. He goes live and puts some more content on. I get to just because of his availability, but probably after today I'll have around 120 people that view this live stream. He'll go live, and in the first 10 minutes he'll have 400 or 500 views, and in a 3 hour he'll have 10,000 people, but he only gets 80 likes or whatever it is. His numbers are crazy, but they don't add up. He'll get all this view time and everything else, and next thing you know, it's not counting towards his hours or subscribers. I have the same problem with shorts. I'll put up a short, and about the first it's 0, and then I'll hit 3, 4, 5,000 views in like 10 minutes, and then it stops. And then the next day I'll go and look, and YouTube will pull all but maybe 1,000 of them back off. I had one the other day. I've got screenshots of it. It was weird. I was hitting like 1,000 views on that short per 5-10 minutes window, and then all of a sudden I got to about 4,500 views. It just completely stopped, and the next morning I had 1,300 views. Yeah, I've run out of footage to do shorts that are actually interesting, but I was trying to do a short a day just to kind of help build the content, but I don't want to upload a bunch of filler junk either. I want to at least make something on there worth watching. So I get notifications for people that I'm not even subscribed to on shorts, like a recommended content. I don't even subscribe to them until after I get notifications that it's something I want to watch. Awesome. Some of them are exciting, Karen. Some of them are just a reel of random pictures of hunting or fishing. Several of them are me and fishing and hunting outdoors on the boat. But I probably got 30 shorts maybe. Most of them get pretty good hits. There's one or two on there that I was playing around with that I uploaded that I didn't really like. One of them was a little bit of maintenance I was doing on a boat trailer. One of them's actually putting pods on this boat that I think those two both got a bunch of negative reviews, a bunch of thumbs down. So those may not be nearly as exciting, but quite a few of them's got catching fish or missing fish, or just general humor in fishing. So Rustic Outdoors, welcome back in, man. We missed you out here. You missed a couple catches, but you ain't missed much. We got a couple catfish in the boat. Got one channel cat, one blue cat, and then missed two in a row. So we're just kind of hanging out, seeing if they want to bite. I'm getting pretty low on bait. Trying to hang in there with this one. I know in about an hour I've got to leave either way. Got to go spend some time with the wife and kids. They're going to watch a movie. Once they get wrapped up in that movie, I need to head on towards the house. Got some errands. They want to do a little cookout tonight. Celebrate all the veterans that have, or the soldiers that have passed for this Memorial Day. Be thankful that they gave what they did for us. Yeah, Karen, I don't know what's up with YouTube and the notifications and all that stuff. I don't get notifications on anything that I ask for. I get it on everything else. There's got to be some kind of science to it, but I don't know what it is. Alan, how was the potted meat, man? I guess you run off and got to grab a bite of lunch. Yeah, Alan, it's starting to pick up here too. That's why I was wondering how it sounds to you guys. Or as they say up in the Virginias and Ewins. Karen, the family's good. The family's real good. Actually, the kids were watching at home with the wife earlier, but they left. They're going to see, what is it, Lilo and Stitch? I think it's the new one coming out. They're going to see it now. But they're doing good. Everybody's healthy and happy and having a good time, and school's almost out for the summertime, so everybody should be good. what's going on with it, man. Having some problems with people. Oh man, Alan, you gonna make me drive up North Carolina? I can see that now. A little cream cheese and some jalapeno poppers. A little redneck bacon. I'm not a pepper fan, but I'll eat some jalapeno poppers. Now you say that reminds me, I normally catch a couple of blue cats for a buddy of mine about this time of year, and he'll do a fish fry for us and cook some fresh jalapeno poppers when they come out of the garden. So might need to buzz him up here soon. Alan, you mean like YouTube stuff? Yeah, Karen, how's everybody your way? Well, Alan only got one in school, and he's almost out. I think Thursday technically is their last day, but they're going for 2 hours on Friday, which makes no sense. But they're gonna go in and get out 2 hours later for no reason. You know, good and well they ain't gonna do nothing for 2 hours, but we got to take them there and bring them back out. I think they're doing a half a day on Thursday, and then turn around and do 2 hours on Friday. It'd suit me if they just called it on Thursday, be done. Yeah, that's right. Just partial days don't make sense. The only thing we'll eat together will be a biscuit with some honey or jelly on it. And we had a couple other people in here chit-chatting about food, but not one person talked about good old southern Louisiana food. Potted meats down there about the same as treat. A little better delicacy. That sounds like a good southern meal. Maybe you send that recipe to Alan so he don't get potted meat and Vienna weenies and sardines and all that stuff he's been excited about all morning. See, Alan, you know how I know Vienna don't taste good? Is the fact that they have the original Viennas. 30 different kinds that are flavored, so you can't taste them. Barbecue sauce, hot sauce, and all that other stuff. That means something ain't right. Second pickiest eater you'll ever meet. My youngest son is the first, but you know, up until about 2 years ago, I'm getting a little better when I get older. I would try something. If I tried it when I was 4 months old, I didn't like it. I ain't eating something. I used to have a saying, and I'm getting better at it, but if it wasn't green and $100 bills, I didn't want to do it. I didn't eat any kind of green vegetables. Except green beans. I don't eat lima beans, asparagus, any of that stuff, broccoli. But I'm getting a little better at it. I do eat several different types of beans now. I was meant to be a carnivore for most of my life. I'm fairly certain. I used to, when I was single back in the day, you know, I'd go to town and I'd get me a family pack of chicken leg quarters. And I'd say, I'm gonna grill out and cook some chicken and, you know, fix a couple sides with it, drink a cold beer with it. And next thing I know, I done cooked that whole pack of chicken and eat it all standing out there in the porch drinking a beer, and ain't never even considered opening any kind of sides to go with it. And I'll do that to this day. I'll go out and cook shrimp as an appetizer for the family. I'll get those 1 pound, 2 pound bags of frozen shrimp. And I'll eat about a pound of it by myself while I'm cooking the rest of them. So it's hard to stand over a grill and not eat what you're cooking. Karen, I'm with you there too. No sushi for me. I don't even like cooked sushi, let alone uncooked sushi. You know, we as pioneers of the age, we invented stoves and grills, and even the caveman made a fire to cook on. You got to put something over some heat. Alan, you take some jalapeno poppers and make some Dove poppers to go with it. Some fresh Dove meat wrapped in bacon, a little cheese in it. You got a good weekend. Fish Eye 4, what's going on? Happy Memorial Day, man. We are in South Carolina fishing. Same area as we was Saturday, roughly. Having about the same amount of success. We've caught 2 catfish, 1 blue and 1 channel cat. One's, I'm gonna say 2 pounds if he's lucky. And then the blue's probably about 4 or 5 pounds. But definitely didn't get skunked, so we got a couple fish. I was beginning to wonder if I was gonna get skunked. I don't think we caught a fish until about 3.5, close to 4 hours in. And we hit about 4 in a row, 2 stayed on, and wind's starting to pick up and all that, so we might be shutting it down here shortly. It's getting faster and faster as we go. Yeah, Karen, sushi's a foul word for food. I'm about like you now. I'll try anything, but it's got to be cooked and it's got to have flavor to it. I've tried all kinds of things that most people won't try, but if it ain't good, I'm done with it. Yeah, Fish Eye, it happens. It happens. You know, you get out here. It was pretty this morning, and then about an hour and a half ago, it started raining. We made a run up the reservoir here to the other side in the rain, and now the rain done quit and the wind picked up. Old sun's coming out, and it's getting hot. That and all this food discussion's got me a little hungry, honestly. I done eat Rice Krispie treat. I done eat a few M&Ms. I done eat a few cookies. I think the next stop's gonna be some fresh hot food. Probably give me a little snack going through town here on the way back home, and I think my wife got us some steaks to cook tonight, but I'm not sure. So Karen, I agree with you, but I tried buffalo oysters down in Charleston it's probably been longer than that, probably been 7, 8 years ago now. Buffalo oysters on a half shell steamed was not bad. But they definitely got to be steamed, and they got to have a little flavor to them. Barbecue don't sound bad either. If I didn't go fishing this morning, I was gonna put some on the smoker and smoke a roast or something, or a Boston butt, and try to have some barbecue. But we've been doing a lot of stuff around the house, and wife wanted to see the movie and all that, so I figured I'd come out here and go live and try to catch a couple fish while she was taking the kids to the movies, and we'll reconvene today and cook and let the kids play outside and squirt each other with water guns and fuss until it's time to go to bed. Well, guys, the wind's picking up. The fish ain't biting much more. I'm down to like a couple pieces of bait left. I think we're gonna call it a day. Run back, get on the truck, go get something to eat, and go see the family. You guys click that subscribe, like, hit the notification bell. Maybe it'll tell you next time I'm on. Hopefully, but we can always go back and watch. Just watching live is not as fun as interacting. And hopefully we'll see you guys here pretty soon. See you, everybody. Thank you for joining.